Shrewd. Alright, so we got Jeremiah playing Han Solo with ECL. Oh no, that's Echo Base. 1 second. I need to get my deck list. Yeah. Echo. Oh, we might be repairing apparently because we have some issues, but we'll see right now. Oh. Welcome to the Packrat 1K. I should have also done an introduction. I'm so bad at this. This is the first time doing this in a while. I am your host, Anthony, also known as Alter Brain. We are at the Packrat Star Wars 1K. And our first match of the day is between Jeremiah running Han Solo with a Echo base, a green 30 base, and then Sean running Shrewd with the red base, 30 base, Castro City. We will be doing 5 rounds and then cut to top 8. That is today's itinerary. But welcome in, welcome in. Oh. As we wait for play, let me run 1 second and go grab a deck list. So I'll be right back. Alright, slight issue apparently with first pairings, so we're going to be switching it up. We're going to have Austin versus Will. And I will be getting their deck list up in a second. Let me just, I gotta change a bunch of stuff. Austin, spelled correctly, who is playing Vader Red. Vader Green. Ugh. So let me go here. Darth Vader playing the other green base. Command Center, that's what it's called. And then that's all done. Will, who is playing Sabine. Let's see if there it is. With Chopper Base. Alright. Now with all this chaos out of the way, hopefully we'll be beginning play here soon. I'm just modifying this to make it look prettier. So while we wait for our players to show up. Let me also just check to make sure that, pop this up, make sure it doesn't have any sound. Alright, don't know what's wrong with that, so 1 second. Alright, we'll be beginning play here very soon now, as we have both contestants ready. Just gonna make this command center, it's close enough. Command. And we have currently Sabine going first with Will. Okay. So matchup here, Will would need to try and just beat down Austin and Vader quickly. It's got to go fast. With Darth Vader being a very control deck, we're just not going to have enough time. So he's got to go fast. All right, so he plays A-Wing, and then Austin plays Viper Strike. See the hand. Will claims. Move on to the next round. So this is pretty good right now for Will. No space unit to go against his, but we'll see. Right now they're even trading. Will taking some time to decide what's a resource, and let's go. Alright, we start out with Will doing 3 damage to Austin. And then Austin is tapping 3 lands to play something. Oh wait, no. He did. He's attacking. And then Will played Ezra, who is a pretty good card here. You're going to be milling and also right now milling yourself, having the ability to actually get more cards. Got another 6 damage off there. Oh, he played Resupply. That was 4 now. And then, ooh, K2SO. That's very good for Will. Resupply. That's the card. So right now, Will's at least got the board presence, but he's got to be wary about, board wipes, overwhelming barrage. So he takes out the A-Wing and does some damage to Ezra. Will uses Sabine's ability, dealing 1 damage to each both. And then... Ooh, interesting. Austin puts 3 into... Oh, more because of the overwhelming barrage. Into K2, killing it. And then Will activates Sabine and hits him in the face. Hits Austin in the face. And then Austin takes initiative. And we move on to the next round. So Austin's almost halfway to death. Full damage. But he's at 6 mana right now, which gives him pretty close to... Gives him Relentless Raider, which would be pretty good. Being able to, ping off something. It's 1 away from Darth Vader. He probably needs those open fires right now. But a Cell Guard would be very necessary. Alright, he goes and leads with a Death Star Stormtrooper. Will played a Spark of the Rebellion off screen. And then Austin playing Super Laser Technician, hopefully to try and get some more resources up. That would really help him get closer to his Palpatine and, more importantly, probably Reinforcement Walker. Alright, we got a ping on Ezra from Austin. So he's at 2 damage, it looks like. It's a little hard to tell with the lighting, but Will plays A-Wing. We got a Vader flip. Vader's flip makes him a 5/8, which is really powerful right now. Hitting the Sabine and killing it, and then also then just pinging off the Ezra. Miss some damage. Should be at 16. Alright. So right now we're looking at like Palpatine probably being up there. Will takes the initiative. Or took the initiative. Right now the card advantage, at least in hand, is with Will, which is very good. Plays a K2SO, which is very good. There's a unit off screen that I can't see that we'll have to do next time. So, okay, it was 19. So we're at, actually, oops, 22. And then it plays the Restoration ship, which is called Castform Star Viper, which is very good for Austin. He needs that heal right now. And then Vader going face to Will. Putting some damage on the K2. We have an experience token on the A-Wing. Oh no, putting the damage on the A-Wing with some experience token on it. And then Will does initiative, which is really good. Right now he probably wants to strike with the A-Wing first. If he doesn't, that would be very probably a bad play. And then there's 13 damage on Will right now. So let's see. What is he going to do? I think you gotta start with that attack first. Not that one. I was like, let's see how the player plays. Spark. Getting rid of Vader, which is pretty good. And then Vader hitting face, killing the A-Wing. So right now Will is 5 damage away. But Will just played sneak attack and didn't hit. Oh wait, no. What did he just play? Alright, so game 1 goes to Austin. For a cause. Oh wait, no, does game 1... So, no. Will hit for a cause, and I believe did lethal damage there. Let me just double check real quick. That was game 1. I'll be right back while I set up. Alright, yep. We'll have to move some things a little bit closer next round, but we'll win that with playing 4 Cause and then being able to ping to kill Austin. So now we are moving to the sideboard round 2. Set my timer. That's okay. Should be a pretty quick round again. Alright, let's see. What does Austin have in his sideboard? What does Will have? So let's go with Austin first. Austin has Emperor's Legion, which lets him search or return each unit in your discard pile that was defeated this phase, which probably isn't a great thing to get. Disabling Fang Fighter, which probably isn't great against Sabine either. Devastator, Relentless, and Force Surrender. Only thing I can see him citing at all would be the Disabling Fang Fighters. Everything else is not super great for against Sabine. And then on Will's side, we have Rebel Assault, which is probably a good idea in this. It does cost 3, but your things are more sticking in this Vader matchup. You can also put in the Lothal Insurgents, because again you're having things stick. And maybe the gunships probably not. Disabling Fang Fighters would be good, but we never saw Austin's Traitoresses, so maybe Will didn't put those in because he hasn't seen them yet. We would put probably all those in if he knows. I know with the deck list I would. And that would probably be about it for Will either. What I would take out, though, personally I'm not a huge fan of Rebel Pathfinder, so I would probably take that out. But it's a white card, so you know you're going to be able to hit it with Cause. For a cause I believe in. Which, by the way, lets you reveal 4 cards at the top of your deck, and for each heroic card, you deal damage to the enemy base. Then you put those back in any order, and you can also discard them. Alright, so here we start off. Austin has the initiative to begin with. And let us begin. He starts off with a very, very nice TIE land fighter. And then he pings the Sabine that Will played, and then Austin claims. Alright, beginning of the third round, or second round, Austin gets his resource in, and then let's see. Oh, I guess with the ping, Will should have the initiative counter. Will plays Wing Leader, giving both experience tokens to the Sabine, and then Austin now played Emperor's Royal Guard, which is when you control Emperor Palpatine. it gets +0, +1, but it does have Sentinel while you control an official. Which currently he is not, because Darth Vader is not an official card typing. I've missed some damage. Alright, we got Will at 2 and Austin at 6. And we begin the next round, I believe. Oh, also, there was a ping from Will with Sabine, which does 1 damage to both bases. We are now on round 3. And let's see. Will has the initiative. He open fires on the Sabine, killing it. Open fire deals 4 damage to a unit. In response, Will hits with his wing leader, refraining from hitting the K2 with the K2. Austin in turn hits with the TIE fighter. And Will places K2. Austin hits. Oops. Wrong button. One more down. Oops. I am currently refixing the health totals. There we go. So we have a Sabine flip and a Stormtrooper. And then I believe that Austin still has the initiative, but I will figure out in a second. Yep, and he's orbital barraging. Taking out Sabine, and that is pretty rough, but usually very intentional. And then Will is going to just hit the base. Austin's going to trade with the wing leader, getting rid of the space units. Will's going to play an R2, letting him flip the top card, and then he can either put it on the bottom or leave it there. So if he likes what he sees, he can just keep it, but if not, he can bottom it. This is a much closer game than the first game. Still has the Royal Guard in play. It currently has a lot more. And then Will is now getting rid of a card by random. He got rid of a resupply. And Will played Spark. Austin hit something with his card that I could not see. I will be redoing the visual cam after this round, so that way we can see more of the ground units. Because they are currently getting cut off, so we either need to go up a little bit more or play that, but we will figure that out in the meantime. Right now, Austin is thinking about. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. He has a Modi in play, which would defeat you, may ready a black unit. You just played that. Will right now has 3 cards, it looks like, in this hand. Yep. So, got some card advantage there. With 6 mana, it looks 5 mana, 6 mana. It's hard to tell with these pink sleeves. Buff a guy. He is dealing his combat damage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so buff the guy, deal, and then probably playing Fleet Commander, attacking. K2SO is overwhelmed, so it then did the excess damage on that. And now he's hitting 1, 2, 3. With R2 being able to look at the top, he's gonna ping with Sabine, putting the totals down to 14 and 23, and we end the round. Austin should have initiative here. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So unless he drew Vader right now, he's in a tough spot. Will has the field set up. Just a Modi. He has close to lethal on board. If Will has any of his surprise strikes or any buff spells, he could potentially do lethal damage right now. Alright, with the Royal Guard being played, that helps a lot because Modi is a official, which makes the Royal Guard a Sentinel right now. So Will's gonna run him into the Royal Guard, killing him, and then dealing 3 damage to his base. And then Austin is going to Vader flip. Epic action. And then we're going to see... there's an excess card on the side that we'll have to look at. With 2 damage, yeah, you ping, and then, yep, GG's. Right, Will 2'd Ode. In the meantime, I'm gonna fix this camera. But that is your match 1 of the day. We will have at least 5 more Swiss rounds, and then we'll have top 8 after that. Let me see. Can I? Yeah, now this is showing up, which is good. Alright, so while they clean up, I will be fixing the camera, so hopefully we can see more of the ground units. Quickly learn how to do this real quick. Aha. Be right back. Enjoy some Star Wars lo-fi beats in the meantime. I didn't get my channel wipe. Oh, we are back with Sean and Anthony. Let me quickly switch the names up and the bases. In the meantime, though, Sean is playing Darth Vader with Command Center, which is the green base, 30. And then Anthony is playing Boba Fett with Capital City, which is the blue base. Good friendly handshake to begin the game off with. Boba with Capital. And then do. Command. Alright. Everything's all set up. We have Anthony starting out with a Greedo and then a Super Laser Technician. We are moving into round number 3. All right. Oh, there we go. Viper for Sean, who has, and Anthony has a Bosk, a Boba Starship, and then some other cards that I could not see in time. Fire Sprite. Fett's Fire Sprite, that's what it's called. Alright. Ping with Vader. Ooh, Anthony drew an Avenger. Let's see if he resources that. Sean has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources because of the Super Laser. Man. The Super Laser Tech. Anthony plays his Boba Fett leader, deploys him. He hits in the face. Move on to the next round. So far, this is a very low damage game. We are getting a lot of resources. A good amount of fast play, which is good. Vader. So let's see what he gets off the Vader. He can get not a lot of things. He ends up getting the Subblock Guard, and then he hits the Boba still, so that way if the Boba doesn't come and attack. We have Bosk, so Bosk's going to ambush that, dealing 3 damage to the Bosk. Bosk has 2 health less. 4, 5. We have Deploy Vader. So we have 2 Vaders for Sean right now. Sacrifices Boba to kill Sean's Vader unit. And then he hits the base, and then with Vader's ability kills off the Bossk. Move on to the next round, where Sean has a boatload of cards in his hand. And now Anthony taps down and exhausts Boba, or no, yeah, Darth Vader. He cannot be untapped or unexhausted, resourced, readied until the next round. Ooh, we have Anthony playing a 2 experience Chalcen, which has Sentinel. Ooh, and then Sean plays a Palpatine, killing it because it had 2, so it was 4. Palpatine does 6 damage on his income. And we move on to the next round. Both players still resourcing cards. We have 8 for Anthony and looks like 9. Vanquish the Palpatine, killing it, defeating it. What will Sean's next play be? He has a pretty high number of weapons. He's playing 2 Vader lightsabers in the deck, which is interesting. He ends up playing the Imperial Interloper, I think is what it's called. My setup is a little jank right now. And then it looks like bounced with Vader hitting him in the face and then doing 2 damage to the ground unit that Anthony controls. Take down the smaller Admiral Piet. And then getting hit down by the ship. Fire spray. Relentless Raider. Plays Avenger, dealing 2 damage to, and then Sean decides to sacrifice his Relentless Raider, doing 2 damage to the Avenger and then 2 damage to the base. Ooh, and then Sean plays Overwhelming Barrage to be able to kill the Avenger, dealing a lot of damage. All the way up to 24 damage to the base total now. Sean plays 5th Brother. readying him, and then we are back to the next round. It is not looking good for Anthony currently. Ooh, entrenching the Darth Vader. So now the Darth Vader can no longer attack base. Can only attack units. That is a very good play from Anthony right now. He's still on a very quick clock, but... Ooh, a Walker. Sean plays Walker and a... gets a Sprite off that, which... He then drew it. But yeah, Walker on attack. When played and attack, look at the top card of your deck. Either draw the card or discard it and heal 3. Doesn't really need to be heal 3. He has so much life at this point comparatively. He just needs to kill Anthony. We got a Chaozen showing takedown and vigilance, it looks like. So he gets 2 experience on him. That will keep him alive for a bit longer. Fifth brother has... two attack and raid 1 with each damage on him. We are... Alright, so he's playing a takedown. Choosing Vader. Getting rid of the entrenched, which makes sense. Now he's going to hit for 3. And it is looking very bad for Anthony. He plays his Viper, seeing that Anthony has a Fire Sprite, a Vigilance, and something else. Ooh, Anthony just drew an Avenger. It's much easier to see all of the cards now on the show. Plays Vigilance. Healing and getting rid of a card. I did all that healing for nothing. And then Sean takes to get a card. Anthony bounces the... Ooh, and there's game. Alright. Game 1 going to Sean. Very good game for Sean. This green Vader is doing very well. Alright, so let's see what they can side in. Sean has 2 Devastators, a Bombing Run, a Relentless, Imperial Interceptor, and a Colonial Javelina. I can't say it. You probably don't want the bombing runs. Relentless is probably maybe the 2 Devastators. You take out maybe some of the smaller stuff, but you gotta keep your open fires. You gotta keep your force chokes for this matchup. Whereas Anthony probably puts in another Chaozen. Overwhelming Barrages. And maybe the Devotions, but probably not. I'd probably just put in the Overwhelming Barrages and the Chaozen. Taking out. Probably make an opening. It's not a great card, it heals, but it does do that. Spark of the Rebel is also fun. That I would consider taking out for Anthony. Power to the Dark Side's way too good. Trench is way too good. But we shall see. Anthony will start with the initiative here soon. We begin the shuffle. Yeah, so that last game, Sean just balled out, just continuing to rely the pressure onto Anthony. He could never build a board, doing the blue boba stuff. But we shall see with sideboards if Anthony can apply more pressure onto Sean and the Vader. But this is match 2 of round 2. We will have 3 more matches for today. And we shall be back momentarily. It looks like Sean needed to go take a break. So we'll be back in a second. In the meantime, though, we have a total of 17 players. We are Pack Rat Comics, located at 3864 Latimer Street in Hilliard. You know, show up. We have tournaments every Friday at 7 p.m. for Star Wars. It's pretty laid back. If you're learning, we're always very helpful with that, and very kind. We'll help you, teach you to be better if you need that. If not, hey, we're just having fun. Play sweaty, don't play sweaty. Do whatever you want. We will be having set 2 pre-releases here soon. Next set comes out in July for Star Wars with some cool cards. So we will be having hopefully some drafts for that too, but the ability to get deck boxes right now has been, booster boxes has been pretty bad. The game is way more popular than anticipated, and it's been hard to print. But let's get back to the game. We are beginning round 2, or match 2 of the Swiss round 2. Anthony will begin with the initiative. Alright, Anthony's in your place, so he claims. Let's see what. Ooh, TIE Fighter. Then Anthony plays the other TIE Fighter, which lets you look at the top 2 cards and then put them on top or bottom of your deck. Inferno 4. It's gonna ping. I also missed some damage earlier, but that was my bad. Now Anthony's at 5 damage, and Sean has taken nothing. We are beginning round 3 of this match. He's gonna take out trade TIE Fighters. Gonna hit him for 3. Play Spark, getting rid of a card in Sean's hand. Sean's gonna play Super Laser Tech. in this position, Sean's pretty good. He has way more. He's got his resources out. Alright, we got a Boba flip. Let's see. Ooh, put some damage into the Boba. 4 damage with the Imperial. Anthony plays a hand destruction spell event. And then Sean resupplies. And then, ooh. It's going to hit into the Boba, and then we're going to kill. So, Vader flip. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, no, yeah. I was like, I couldn't tell what that was, but you can't vanquish or the leader. Thought he had power of the dark side, and I was like, ooh, that would have hurt. There you go, now he powers. And then, Palp. Another power, ooh. That hurts. Sean forgot about his leader. He put him in the discard pile. Play cell block. We got a vigilance, which is ooh, interesting. Discard 6 cards and kill the unit is what Anthony chose there. Sean's still losing his leader in the discard pile. He'll figure it out eventually. And then he has a walker and something else in his hand currently. Plays Relentless. Ooh, big trade with the Avenger. When Avenger comes into play, you have to sacrifice a creature, so that takes care of the Avenger. We got a Relentless, or Walker, and he's going to choose to draw the card. And then with alright, there he goes. he got his Vader back from his discard pile. The Avenger hit him in the face, that's why he took 8 damage there. And then Anthony's gonna play Bosk with nothing to ambush. Looks like, yep, it's gonna play another Walker that he had in his hand. Is he going to? Alright, he's gonna keep it. He's not gonna take the health. Ooh, he's gonna, yep, untap it, and then with Boss ability, kill the TIE Fighter. We move on to the next round. Oh, this is some good. Ooh. Devastator the Avenger. Devastator, when it comes to play, does 10 damage. Or as many resources, usually it's 10. As the thing that does it come in place. It also has Sentinel, and it has Overwhelm. So it is a beefy guy. Oh, and then Anthony plays his Super Laser Blast, which removes everything from the field. Then plays Inferno 4. Look at the top 2. There's some 3 damage in there. We got a Viper from Sean. We see Takedown, Relentless, Super Laser Blast, and some other things. And we have an Open Fire, a Stormtrooper, and a Imperial. He chooses the Open Fire because it's the only thing you can pick. We're going to activate Vader. So we have a tie game, but Anthony has the hand advantage right now with significantly more cards. Alright, he hits. There's some healing, I think. I think that should be 14. Alright, so all the units are on play for Sean. We got Viper, we got the Imperial, and we have a Stormtrooper. Super Laser Blast, which Sean should have known that he had. And then he's going to use Boba's ability to ready a resource. Vader with nothing to ambush. We're going to get the top 10 and see what Sean can get. He can probably get Super Laser Attack. It's not much that he can get. He gets the Viper Droid and TIE Fighter. We just see the extensive hand that is Anthony's hand. And then we're going to ping the Viper Droid and deal 1 to Anthony. Extensive amount of resources. It's going to vanquish the Vader unit, killing it. I think Sean probably has to start just hitting him in the face, not playing things. Ooh, he puts a lightsaber on a droid, a Viper droid. And then he's going to give it -2/-2, killing it, and he's going to be able to heal 2 with Make an Opening. So we're at tie life total again currently. Alright, and then yeah, he hits him with the TIE Fighter. Which makes sense. Gotta get that damage in real quick. We currently have... Alright, gets the damage in again. It's got to vanquish, and He's going to kill, and he's going to mill 6 cards. Devastator by itself. It's a risky play. It's good with a. I mean, it's gonna kill, deal lethal damage almost. Got that 2 extra damage. But he has a all by itself. It's real bad for Power of the Dark Side or any other kill card that Anthony could have. Feels like he's got many kill cards in there, but he gets the 10 off. And then, ooh, Anthony at least saves his life with an Avenger. He fails the search. And so here you have to ping, I would think. Just a guarantee. I mean, you deal 1 damage to your Vader, which is fine. And you have to be able to cast any black spell. Orbital Barrage, killing the... And then he's going to ping once, dealing a damage to his Vader. And then... he takes the 6 for not having any cards. Childson. Does he have a black spell? He needs... I think he does. I think he has another Vader in his hand and something and a probe. Yep, he's got a city block. So unless Anthony can heal, next action should be Sean winning. Yep, and that is game. Sean winning 2-0. GG's. There's not much you could have done there. Alright. We have around 30 more minutes until the next round. So we will be taking a short break. Until then, enjoy some lo-fi Star Wars beats. And we will be right back. Muted. Alright, we are back. I had to go away for a second. I forgot about the music. So my bad for the lack of music for a bit. We are back though with round 3 of our Swiss tournament. We will have Jeremiah playing the Han Solo leader. With the Echo base. And then on the right hand side, we have Byron playing the Boba Fett Green Boba. Playing Alright. Let's look at the decks real quick. The fun thing about Jeremiah's deck is it is playing some off-color cards, like he's got a Regional Governor in the sideboard, and then he also has the Spark of the Rebellion. Wait, no, Spark of the Rebellion is the same aspect. But yeah, so he's got his Regional Governors, which will be fun. I guess this is the list. It's not playing. Yeah, there you go. Thought he had some more fun things, but not in this one list. And then Byron playing a Boba Fett with green or yellow Boba. Yeah, and he is playing a very traditional Boba. Yeah, Snapshot, Cortex, no good for me dads. Though he does have Outer Rim Headhunter, which is not a usual in the list that I have seen. They're high rolling currently for who starts with initiative. Yeah. Yes, Outer Rim Headhunter is not one that I usually see. Yeah. Sorry, Jeremy, I was just checking to see if that was good. He's playing one Bosk. Board. And then one main deck, which is very interesting. Alright, we are beginning play now. Alright, I'll just have to do the math now. It's fine. Alright, Greedo, Spark. Jeremiah is deciding on what to pick. It looks like we have a Greedo, a Spacer. He picked the Spacer. And that looked like a Cunning. We move on to the next round. Oh, and then we have a legend rule. You can't have two Greedos, so he's deciding which Greedo to kill. Yep. Misplay by Byron right there. Alright, Jeremiah resources. So he's at 4 resources now. Byron will play a striker, Viper striker, a walker, a syndicate lackey, and something else. Move on to the next round after Jeremiah gets hit for 3. Jeremiah's going to activate Han Solo's ability to play a resource from his hand, and then he'll have to sacrifice a resource later. Byron is going to, looks like, hit with the Viper first. Jeremiah is going to flip his Han Solo unit, or leader to a unit. And then he is going to surprise strike with the Greedo to kill Han Solo. And Jeremiah is going to play his lackey, ambushing the Viper. And then we move on to the next round. Gamorrean Guard that does not have Sentinel right now because it does not control any other units. Interesting. Alright, we got a Vader flip now. Now it has Sentinel. He's going to play his Walker. No, he's going to play his Han Solo unit, killing the Sentinel unit. And then Han Solo, the unit, does first strike, so he does not take any damage from the Sentinel Gamorrean Guards. And then Jeremiah gets hit the base. Oops. For 4. And then Jeremiah sacrifices his lackey to help kill, get some damage on the Boba. Looks like 4 more damage, and then Jeremiah's gonna kill the Boba Fett with his Han Solo unit. Oh, we got the Spacer. And then we have Jeremiah playing his Millennium Falcon, which comes in ready, but then you have to ready a resource later. We got, he's going to trade there. Crafty Smuggler from Byron. Jeremiah just waiting out the time to try and get his resources ready so he can explode. He is playing more of a late game deck. He bounces up his Millennium Falcon rather than paying for it. Getting rid of the damage, which is pretty good. That Crafty Smuggler should be readied. There he goes. Byron has the initiative, it looks like. Ooh, and he taps down the Han Solo. And then Jeremiah is going to play his Walker, and he's going to decide to draw it instead of heal. 2 to base with the Crafty Smuggler. Jeremiah dropping all his cards around. Alright. I'm gonna hit for... I believe Walker is 8. Let me double check that real quick. 6. And then I missed if Jeremiah healed. I'm gonna assume he drawed, because I can't see the life totals right now. Another Crafty Smuggler from Byron. And then he's going to play his Hope 1. And then it looks like Byron conceded to the home 1. And in the meantime, I'm going to fix the life totals. I'll be right back. Alright. So let's see. Jeremiah, I'm probably putting in my Bodhi Rooks and my... maybe my Liberators? Let's see. No. Maybe. Your Liberators kind of get a trade with the ships. But you already have the other one, so I don't think you need that. Change of Heart's not bad, it just takes a while. So that might be what Jeremiah puts in. Let's see, with Byron. Byron has Shoot for its Confiscates, Viper Probe Droid, Swoop Racer, I think Bosk, spelled incorrectly, Bounty Hunter Crew, and Change of Heart. I would probably put in the Swoop Racers and the Viper Probe Droid. You kind of need to be an aggro deck against the Han Solo deck that Jeremiah is playing. It is a ramp into big stuff, so you need to beat him down and make him punished for the ramp. So I would probably put in those and take out like your Syndicate Lackeys, Change of Heart, your main decking. You need to keep in those Fire Sprites. And then I would probably do that. So that's 4 cards. Yeah. So that would be my suggestions. We'll see if what they do, and go from there. Ugh. Again, this is now round 3 of the Swiss tournament, match 2 of round 3. So we have 2 more before we get to top 8. Alright, and they are cutting decks, and we should begin play here in a second. Byron should have the initiative, assumedly. looks like Byron is mulliganing. And then Jeremiah also looks like to be mulliganing, so we have a couple more minutes. It was a decently quick game. I have a late timer, but we have probably gone through 15 minutes, I would say. So it's at least 40 more minutes on the round timer. Which is very surprising for a late game Han Solo deck facing off against a double yellow Boba. Alright. Now we begin play. Start off with Byron playing a Smuggler. 2-2 with Shield. Ooh, Jeremiah's going to put a resource down. Ramp for a second. And what is he going to play? Ooh, an Echo Base Defender, which is a 4-3 with Sentinel. Which is also very fitting. Yep. That he has Echo Base as his base. Bodhi Rook, played by Byron, which lets him get rid of a non-unit. I couldn't see what he chose. Right. It's Bodhi any card. No, wrong one. Some misplays. Not, therefore, no damage I think was had. There we go. Alright, while they resource. Right now on the board, Byron kind of has the lead with 2 units, but the Crafty Smuggler just eats and doesn't really get to get around the Echo Base, so the Bodhi Rook, it helps, but HI. Alright. Looks like then Jeremiah plays a 3/3 Marine. Yes, not Unicorn. Which got rid of and then the shield cleaned up I think with. Alright, Jeremiah trades his Marine, his Battlefield Marine, into the Bodhi. And then Byron hits 2 into the base. Bodhi takes away the no good to me dead. And then he plays the Syndicate Lackeys. And then he flips his Boba Leader and plays a Cartel Spacer. Just a 2/3, and it would exhaust a unit if Jeremiah had any. This is not looking good for Jeremiah. 4 total units on the board, 3 ground, 2 space. There isn't much outs for him other than if he gets the Han Solo unit. How much does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, there's that. So he could kill Boba. He could Ewing. That would help a lot here. Some damage. I think we're at 12. $15. Looks like a 5. It's really hard. This is the first setup. Right. So let's see. That's 4. So nope, that's 20. So we are at 16 or something. Whew. Echo base. He's got his home 1. So we got 2 more. And then Fire Sprite to deal 5 more. I don't think there's a way out for this, for Jeremiah on this one. It's like... Alright, and he restores 2 by killing the Fire Sprite. Which takes him back to like 25, I think. Again, I'm a little guessing because I can't see the other numbers. Alright, so he's gonna... No Gonna Be Dead, the Han Solo unit. He's gonna... Or the Han Solo leader, then he Han Solo units. Then he's gonna gain 1 because of the home 1's ability, which really is keeping alive. Alright. Trade with... Byron's gonna trade with the Echo Base. Defender. Looks like Jeremiah claimed. So it's gonna deal 2 to base, 2 more to base. Oh no, no. Okay, so he got rid of the home 1 rather than taking the other 2 to base. Probably a smart play by Byron. Home 1 is not a card that you can let live because when played, you get to pay, and then also it just gives everything restore, which is just too good. Ooh. Discards the heal 3. The walker is very nice. I think that was 3. Again, a little bit of guessing since I can't see the other number, but waylaying the small unit. I'm playing Bodhi, or the Han Solo unit. And then it looks like Jeremiah claimed, so he's taking the full 5. And then, let's see, kills Bodhi with this walker, discards the heal 3. Ooh, another walker healing 3. So I think that's just a wash on the health. Might be one off. I'm looking to see if there's a different counter. Health counter currently, but the 2 walkers is really it. It looks like, though, Byron still got it. I mean, it's really hard to come back from being that dead. Alright, let me see if there's any better. That'll be what I do in the next round, is try and find a life counter that points down. While a little annoying for players, it'll look better, and I can actually read it the entire time. But we shall see. It looks like Byron's deck just actually worked the way it was supposed to this time, and Jeremiah did not get to ramp. Doesn't look like any of them are reciting anything, unless I missed it, which is very possible. I don't think there was any misplays. It's a little harder to tell with how quick they're going, but I think Byron's deck just did what it does, and it popped off by playing the cards. The main thing was the turn that he just got up. Jeremiah claimed and took initiative, and he just got to play like 2 or 3 cards. And it was like he had a board, and when you have a board against Han Solo has no way to get rid of many units. Not playing Barrage, since it's black aspect, or not playing Barrage. L. It's a little hard to get rid of things. Alright. Looks like Byron is mulliganing. Ooh. Again, just a reminder, this is the third match of round 3 of the Swiss in the Pack Rat Comics 1K Star Wars Unlimited tournament. Jeremiah starts off with a Spark, choosing to get rid of the Cunning. Very good play, especially because it looks like Byron plays the Smugglers. Byron had a Change of Heart and something else. Jeremiah's going to play his Resupply, and then Byron's going to hit Jeremiah with a Smuggler, dealing 2 damage to the base. Then he's going to play it. Then he played his Cartel Spacer with no target to exhaust, but 2/3 in space is very good. Just more units, the better against this Jeremiah's Han Solo control mid-range nonsense. Byron is really calculating which thing to resource. Then Jeremiah is going to use his ability as Han Solo to put a resource down. And then, ooh, a Bodhi Rook. Getting Jeremiah's U-Wing reinforcements. Crafty's going to base. Looks like Han is also going to base. And then Han the unit killing the Bodhi Rook from Jeremiah. Oh, and then I missed 2 more from the Crafty Smuggler. Or not the Smuggler, the Spacer. There we go. Jeremiah making sure his resources are correct. One of the issues about the Han playstyle is deciding how many resources you have and what to resource. Alright. They are figuring something out on play. I think it's probably he activated the ability and then the ability that Han Solo as his unit form and leader form came out as. Alright. Let us begin again. Crafty going to the Han Solo unit. Getting rid of the shield, but putting 2 damage on him. Probably to get something. Looks like Han's going face. And we have a Han Solo flip. Oh, and then we do a nice little trade damage on it. Get the Boba to less health. Moving towards. Yep, there's the smuggler getting rid of the Han Solo unit. And then Boba hitting face, it looks like. Yep. Untapping 2 resources to play an attachment to the Crafty. And then hitting on the face for 3, it looks like. We are now deciding what to get rid of with Jeremiah with the resources. He's gonna trade leaders. Crafty's gonna go face. And we're gonna take and discard to heal 3 with the walker. Ooh, and then yeah, we're gonna take 8 to the face. This is not looking good for Jeremiah with Fire Sprite in play with a lot of space units. There's 6 damage in space and 2 on the ground that he can deal with. He should have the initiative, I believe. But, ooh, the out is probably like home 1 or something that can get him. Ooh. Like, D. Okay, he's still figuring out what to get rid of with his Han ability, his sacrifice resource. I was like, there's this walker. It has to hit that like crafty. I can't imagine doing anything else unless you can get rid of a unit. Spark. Okay. It's gonna take. Looks like surprise strike. And then Byron's gonna exhaust. That's not how that works. It's less, right? Well, that's a. I think that's a misplay. Because Cartel Splicer only does 4 less, right? But he's gonna kill that home 1. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Yeah, so now considering that costs 4 less, so you couldn't exhaust the guy anyways. So I don't know what was happening there. That was a misplay. Can't do that. But hey, if they don't catch it, that's what happens. Heal 3. It's gonna take 2. God, where am I at? Gonna bounce the spacer. And then gotta assume he's gonna Fire Sprite. Yep, there's the Fire Sprite. Play the spacer again. And play Boba Fett the unit, which survives. No, the walker does 6 damage, so you need to hit that. Let us see. What is the out for Jeremiah? A U-wing wouldn't be too bad, but you gotta kill that, and then heal 3. And then it looks like, yep, surprise strike. And that's game. Yep. Oof. Yep. Yellow Boba, just yellow Boba. So we went 2-1 Byron. The post sideboard just got him there, and Jeremiah just could not keep up. Alright. Time to listen to some more lo-fi Star Wars beats. In the meantime, we should have about 20 more minutes until our next round starts. That'll be round 4 of 5 of the Swiss, and then we will be cutting the top 8. In the meantime, I have been your host, Anthony Corbett, or Altered Rain Online. As we are Pack Rat Comics, and this is our Star Wars 1K. Again, we have weekly tournaments on Fridays at 7 p.m. So come join, come hang out. See you guys in about 20 minutes. Alright, and we are back with Bobby versus Austin playing a mirror match of Boba Yellow with very similar lists. Let's see. They might almost be identical. Let me just go across. Sideboards are a little different. We have 3 confiscates for Austin, 2 for Bobby, 1 swoop racer. So it means he's only playing 2 swoop racers main. 3 strafing gunsips, 2 syndicates, and 2 sparks of the rebellion. Whereas Austin is playing Jabba's and 1 gunship in the sideboard. Looks like Austin is mulliganing, so we wait. That looks to be the only difference. None of them are playing Change of Hearts, which is good. That card is not good in Yellow Boba, it's too slow. Yep, they are playing identical lists. 3 of everything, 2 swoop racers, but sideboards are a little different, so we'll see how the matchup goes. Austin really thinking about which other thing to resource. Alright, Bobby starts out with the Viper Droid, showing off a crafty, a 7th Fleet, a guard, and I couldn't really see what the last one was. And then Austin plays his yes. There you go. There you go, boys. Alright. Trading. Ooh, a Bodhi Rook. Getting rid of Surprise Strike. Austin's going to play a 7th Fleet. And then Bobby's going to take the initiative, if he didn't already. Austin passes, and we begin. Austin has lost 2 resources so far, which is not very good in this matchup. He at least does have the pressure on the field, but 3 to base. What is Austin going to do? He has a guard, Viper, and so 2. Bobby with the play. He has a couple options here. He can swoop. He could. He chooses to cunning, discarding a card, discarding Grimorian Guard, and bouncing the 7th to Austin's hand. got Viper off of Austin, showing Cunning, Starship, and or Cartel, and a other thing. Surprise strike. Alright, shoot first. There's a lot of thought put in these plays in this mirror plays. Because they both know exactly what each other is playing. Bob's going to do 3, 2. Austin's base. We have the life total set at 9 and 2. Bobby in the lead right now, but Austin does technically have the board presence lead. The question is, does he race? Because he has 2 guys, or does he try to fight for the board right now? They're both on their flip turns at 5. Alright, so he trades. Both on the flip turns. Here soon. Yeah, flip turns now. So, who will be the first to flip? The action is with Bobby right now. And he decides to play Cartel Bouncer, bouncing the Crafty back to Austin's hand. And Austin bounces his bouncers, bouncing, bouncers. Oh, that's not. There you go. Alright, so they both flip directly after each other. They both are 4/7s, so unless... Oh, trade. Interesting. And then Austin is going to hit him in the face. And we got Crafty... Or not Crafty, a Cartel. Austin's going to play a 7th Fleet. 3-2. I know the numbers look the same, but that's 9 and a 6 on the board. Alright. Just gonna bounce the 7th back to Austin's hand. Let us see what shall he play. He could play... I think he should trade. He could get rid of the... He could play a Bobo, which doesn't really do much. Is going face with the Boba. Interesting, without having any lands tapped or any resources exhausted. Sorry, I played Magic for a long time, so I speak in Magic terms every once in a while. Then it looks like Austin got hit with a Cartel Spacer. So now Austin is deciding on what to play. Again, the Cartel Spacer would have been better last. He has... if he has an ambush guy hitting it into the Boba... Well, the Boba doesn't have any damage on him, because I think he surprise striked, or shot first, earlier. So, this is not a great position for Austin still. The board is opposite his, he has the higher life gain or life damage done to him. It's the higher damage. Yep. And now he's gonna dig. Or playing his seventh son. Seventh brother. Seventh Fleet Defender. One day I'll figure out what this card's. Plays his crafty. And then we move on. Very cunning. Tap both the Boba and the seventh fleet, and then bouncing the crafty smuggler. That is brutal. No Good to Me Dead, the Boba leader. Throwing the base with the bouncer. And then exhausting the cartel with the cartel. Riveting gameplay here. Alright, we got a smuggler again. There's a little shield token. Austin shield tokens are very cute. Good old Etsy shield counters. Austin needs to draw like a cunning or a surprise strike or something. This Boba Fett's been in play for so long, which is not the usual in most decks. Cartel Spacer going phase. Hitting Austin to make it 20 damage. 10 more damage and Bobby wins the game. Austin could play a Grimoire Guard, but I think realistically he just needs to start. He's got the board presence, so he can like trade a little bit here and there, but he needs to just start hitting them. No, it's like once you get to like 10 damage off winning, the initiative counter becomes way more important. Alright, looks like Austin is hitting the base for 3. And then the cartel is hitting Austin's base for 3. So we are in the same state, but everyone is closer to death. Alright. Crafty goes face. Hitting. Ooh, Fire Sprite from Bobby. He doesn't have enough for lethal this turn, but it is getting there. Ooh. That is very bad. No, I was like, we have not enough mana for Surprise Strike. Not enough resources for Surprise Strike, but we are very close. Austin needs to waylay that or get rid of it somehow. He's going to shoot first the cartel. Untapping 2. Bobby's going to Fire Sprite. And then, oof, yep, Bodhi and a Swoop Racer will not save you, Austin. That is game 1 to Bobby. Alright, so let's see. Similar deck list between the two. I'm probably putting in the Swoop Racer. I think the Spark is you definitely want it in this matchup. So you might just put in the both sparks, both sides. um, taking out maybe the swoop racer is probably the play. Maybe shoot first. It was used pretty heavily there, but it's not much. I think they both probably either do that or let's see. Yeah, I think in this situation they both just put sparks in. That's all I got. I can't think of anything else to put in. Bobby likes to do this thing where he will shuffle in his entire sideboard and then take out the cards that he doesn't want. That way they don't know how many cards he's putting in. It's very smart. It's a very, if you, I highly suggest if anyone else is playing competitively to think about doing that. Austin will also start the initiative. We are 37 minutes into the more minutes into this round. So that was 55 minus 37. $18 minutes per round. So yeah, we should be able to get through all this before hitting time. Alright, so we start off with a Crafty from Austin, and then a Viper from Bobby showing Bodhi, Grimorian, and a Greedo. And one other card that I couldn't find. Now he's a Crafty though. This is pretty good with Austin with the initiative because you can trade there and keep your guy. But he's going to just exhaust it. Playing the Cartel Spacer. And he's going to bounce the thing, play the Greedo. I think that's a slight misplay. I think you should have. You were going to attack with it, hit with it first, but. Moving on to the next resource round at 4. Bobby's going to resource a Viper. And we're going to Cunning, tapping down both and assumedly giving... Oh, no, discarding a card randomly. Oh my god. Loaded dice. Alright, there we go. We got 2, which is the Bodhi Rook. Ooh, that is a hot discard off for Bobby. That was a good roll. That is very troubling for Austin. plays Grimorian Guard, which at least saves him some life total. Then he takes the initiative token, and we begin the next round. Oh, and he's gonna Cartel Bouncer the guard. So, yikes. Yikes. This has been very bad for Austin so far, I would say. Still can come back. We're still very early on in this game, and the board state is still even, and the healths are even. But the amount of hand destruction has been pretty bad. Alright. Cartel getting the Viper into Bobby flipping his Yoda. Or not Yoda, Boba. And then we have our first damage of this round. Cartel hitting face. And then Boba hitting Austin's base. Full. And then Austin's got to decide if he takes the initiative here or gets 3 more damage, and he decides to put 3 in to the Boba. Ooh, and another 2 to kill the Viper. That's pretty clutch for Austin there. He's gonna exhaust 1. We got a 7th fleet for Bobby. Austin's gonna flip his leader, his Boba leader, and then he's going to hit the base for 4. And then we're going to have a Bossk killing Bobby's Boba leader. Very good. And just like that, Austin is very ahead on board and very, well, ahead in life, but very ahead on board. Which is part of the fun of this game is the turns can sway pretty quickly. Love looking at that little boss guy. He's very cool. Very cool art for the alternative art. So Bobby has a waylay, it looks like, and maybe a lackey and 1 other card. The lackey kind of could get the boss, which is fine, but not great. This is a really bad hand for Bobby. In his current predicament, he's gonna need to probably sack the Bodhi into the Bossk. But, oof. And then maybe a spacer into the Cartel spacer, but like, oof. This is not great. At the same time, though, like, can't leave that leader up for a while. So which one is he going with? Yeah, he's getting rid of the Bossk with his bouncer. Oof. He's got a Spark, I think, is the other card. And Austin has a Grimorian Guard, which we've seen. Bobby's seen too, if he remembers. A Boba unit and 1 other thing that I can't see right now. Alright, that's 4 more to the base. Getting us at 10. And untapping 2 resources. Yep, it's gonna take care of 1 of the spacers. Is Austin gonna trade? Nope. Smart play. Keep putting on the pressure. Currently. Lackey. Is he gonna ambush it? Does not look like it. Look like he's just keeping his lackey and not ambushing into the Boba. Ooh, and that's immediately punished with the Grimoire Guard that he already knew, and then a Greedo. Shoot first the... That was really good for Bobby there. Shoot first the Grimoire Guard. Keep your bouncer alive. Now, Austin here, do you... I think you put on the pressure some more. I think you hit him in the face right now, but you gotta play your stuff first. So it's gonna be a bouncer. He tapped 5. So that would be Bodhi. Pay his bouncer, okay. Tap 3. Nope, there's the other trade. Just as I expected. Yep, 4 there. Then replays the Syndicate to kill the Bodhi. And then 3 more into Bobby's base. This is looking like a win for Austin, but it is still too early to tell. And then 7th Lee is also a nice addition right now. But it ain't over until the fat lady sings, as they say. Ooh, no good to be dead, the Boba leader. Can't untap for 2 turns. Well, it's exhausted and then it doesn't regroup. 3 more to Bobby's base, putting him at 22. Tapping down with the Cartel, the Fleet Defender. Plays his Bodhi Rook, showing his 2 cards, which is another Cartel Spacer, and his Boba Fett. Austin is Bobby's tapped out. I would say at this point, yeah, you just gotta. Ooh. You can only pick the. Well, I mean, you could pick the. The bouncer? No. Can't pick anything. I don't know why I just didn't take initiative there. Alright. 5 into the Boba unit. Or, yeah. Trade there. And then, gonna take away the Cartel. Austin's going to shoot first and kill, or do 2 damage to the Bodhi Rook. He has 1 health left. Very interesting. Austin has to get rid of the. Did he resource the ship? I think he did. I don't know if that's the right play there, but I can't see this other card. It looks like a cunning. If it's a cunning, do that probably right now. Yep. Tap down, deal damage, whatever. That is game 2 for Austin. We are all tied up on the matches. With about 25 more minutes to play. So we shall see. Yep, I mean, like, controlling the board in this matchup is the most important thing. With an Austin win, that would bring Bobby down to 4-1, and Austin up to 4-1, so they would be tied in record. But we are getting close. Next round is the last round before we cut to top 8. And I think currently we have 3 undefeated players: Bobby, Sean, and one other. After this round, we will have at max 2 undefeated players. So we saw Sean earlier today. He was playing the Blue Vader. Or Green Vader, my bad. So many decks, so hard to remember all of them. Also, Bobby going back to the sideboard, double checking to make sure he wants everything. Has all his cards. Austin doing the same because they just love to mimic each other. No, Austin forgot a card. It's very good that he did look then. Alright. Alright, now we're going to start counting or checking to see if they're all the same side, because can't have that. Alright. Let us begin the final match of round 4. Like, Bobby got the initiative to start off, which statistically is only slightly better, about 1% better winning odds currently with the data that we currently have. So, when you're playing for a 1K prize pool, the every percent matters. Alright, looks like we're going to have a mulligan from Austin. Doing as well as I can be. Alright, let us see. What Austin resource? He's got that fire sprite that he's thinking probably about wanting to keep, but shouldn't. And then he has a crafty that at least needs to play. Yep, there it is. Fire sprite going under. And it looks like a spark and something else. Bodhi, surprise strike. Alright, let us commence. I guess Bobby claimed immediately. Okay, so got his Bodhi op, got the surprise strike, it looks like. And then Austin's gonna get 2 into the base. And then Bobby's gonna claim, and then we're gonna Bodhi Rook him. Looking at a Cunning, a Bosk, a Ship, and Shoot First. Alright, now that's no good to be dead. What is Austin going to choose? Shoot First or no good to me dead? And that ship is called Starship Gunner. Or Gunship. It's the gunship. Yeah. He chose Shoot First. Interesting. Bobby drew a Fetz Fire Sprite. Probably one of the best cards of the deck. Alright. 3 damage. Trading 3s. Alright. Austin plays everything in his hand because well, we played Grunship, so we have a Greedo, Bodhi Rook, and a Boba unit in play. Strafing Gunship is unique. That is the only space unit currently that can attack ground units. And it gives -2/-2 to a ground unit when it attacks it. Very, very, very interesting. Alright, Cunning. Bobby is choosing to bounce the Boba unit and tap the Greedo and the Bodhi Rook. Austin could surprise strike. He is 1 mana away from the Fetz Fire Sprite, which they both have in their hand. And he chooses just to hit him with that. Hit him with the with the Bodhi Rook and Crafty Smuggler trade. Go to each other's bases. What is Austin going to play? The only thing he can play is the Boba units. Oh, and flip. It's a flip turn. Bobby hits the base with the gunship. I think you gotta surprise strike. Yep, dealing 7 to the base. And being able to untap 2, play the unit. Bobby flips and attacks. And then Austin claims, and then Bobby plays Grimoire Guards, which is very good and clutch in this situation, I think. This is a very, very tight game right now. They both have strafing gunships. Or not, they both have fire sprites in hand that they will want to play this turn. So we will see. Austin has initiative. So is he going to go with it first, or is he going to start attacking first? This is very, very close. Ooh. Alright, looks like Bobby or Austin is trading or hitting the shoot first. Bobby has Bosk, something, and gunship, or not gunship, fire sprite in his hand. And he hit Bodhi in the face. Bodhi's going to hit Bobby's base. Oof. Oof. Bobby also has Cartel Spacer. Bobby chooses to play Bosk, ambushing the Greedo. Ooh. Ooh. That hurts. Austin's gonna do 3 more to the base. Bobby is going to hit the base for 4. This is a very close match. Yep, and then Austin gets to play his Fire Sprite. Gunship. Hits Austin's base. And then I think it's Austin's turn. This is not looking good. Ooh, yep. Just had to get it with the surprise strike. It's rough. Alright. Alright, real quick. That is the end of that round. Bobby continued to be undefeated. And we shall move on to the next round in about 10 minutes. So in the meantime, have some more lo-fi Star Wars beats as I take a break from sitting in this chair. BRB. All right, we are back. We are playing with Sean playing Shrewd with red base, and then John playing Vader with blue base. It's our first Shrewd deck of the day, which we start out with Restore Arc. And then it looks like John just claimed, plays Dark Side. Power to the Dark Side, yeah. And then, ooh, Sean plays a Wing Leader all by itself. Very, very shiny Wing Leader as it is, reflecting all the light onto the camera, making it basically invisible. Yeah, read the thing. John plays the 4/3 Sentinel, which is system Passercraft. Sean plays a K2SO, and then John claims. Sean passes. We are getting into Childson with four experience tokens. He's showing a Vigilance, Vanquish, and I can't see what the other two cards are. But Power of the Dark Side and two Vigilances. What it is? Can't see what that other blue one is, but still, very good hand. Oof. All right, Shrewd flip. Shrewd's very unique, where it does not die until the end of the phase. John trades. Very interesting play. Probably a misplay with the Sentinel, but hey, it's okay to learn. Sean is force throwing. It looks like targeting John to discard a card, and then it will deal damage equal to the cost of the discarded card. Three, so Power of the Dark Side is, make an opening is what he discarded. 3 to K2SO. Should have 1 damage on it, or is he? K2SO is. It took 3, and then it had 4 experiences, so it should have. Oh, it's a 4 cost, so yeah. So he takes 1, and it looks like he's making him discard a card. Yep. John claims. Wing Leader into the Shrewd. Then Shrewd deals 5. The Shrewd deck's more of a mid-rangey kind of aggro deck. It's also playing Mace Winders and Luke Skywalkers. Very interesting. Vigilance. Healing 5. Oops. Other way. And then killing the ship. He's gonna hit Sean's base for 3. I'm going to give shield token to Sharut, playing the forces with me, giving experience tokens. Is a beefy boy. Dealing 7 damage. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Vader flip from John. Sean is then hitting the base for another 7. John is going to attack the R2D2, doing 2 damage to, or 1 damage, getting rid of the shield. Oof. Sean plays Sabine Wren. 2/3, and then deals damage to a base. And he's gonna hit Sean's base with the System Pacercraft. Pacercraft. Some of these people's handwriting is very bad. System Patrolcraft. That's what it's called. Ooh. Takedown into Viper, which he has a Kanan and a Luke Skywalker. This is not looking great for John. He does have the board, but there's a very, very beefy Shrewd in play. Taking another 7. Going to 22. And he's gonna use Viper to hit the base. I think here John needs to use the ship, the system protocol, to hit the base. Oof. Yeah. Luke Skywalker killing the ship is very rough. I think you gotta hit your Shrewd, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, okay. Fair. That really saved John there. Super Laser Blast destroys or defeats all units on the field, both fields of play, therefore resetting. That was very, very good for John. Alright, Sean plays Kanan, who on attack you make the opponent discard, and you get to heal for every Spectre unit. Ooh. Sean just killed that. Or John just killed the unit. Sean played A-Wing. And then used Vader's ping ability. And then now he's gonna vanquish it. No, Sean might be able to come back from this. That super laser blast was very, very clutch. Oh, like the ability to then reset after that board presence. He had to sacrifice Vader, but taking 7 with all that is very good. Yoda. Ooh. Avenger killing the Yoda. Avenger is very, very big. K2SO from Sean. Claim for John. And then 9 doesn't get you there, or 8 damage. But it sure as heck helps. Whew. John could just claim, but then if Sean has any way to heal and or get rid of the Avenger, it is not game. But if Sean plays anything, that could get in there. That can do 5 damage. That is very bad. You do not want to ping that if you are John. I would ping my own guy instead of K2SO. Four other is what is an out here with 4 and not having. Ooh. Redemption is probably the only out for Sean here. That, or if you can somehow, if he if he can get a way to kill his own guy. Ooh. Yep, the forces with me gets you there. 2 experience tokens. Just enough. Alright, game 1 to Sean. What will they be sideboarding? John has Bounty Hunter Crew, Repairs, which heal, Imperial Inspectors, Search of Feelings, a Vanquish, and some other card that I can't read his handwriting with. But we are, I would assume you probably put in the Vanquish, maybe Search of Feelings, and definitely the Repairs. The repairs are the most important thing, I think, there, because you need to not die and play your big guys. So that would make the most sense in my play. And then I don't know what Sean will. I would probably put in the Heroic Strikes and maybe the takedowns. but I probably would take out that Force Surrender and maybe that Mace Windu. But let us see what they decide. This is the fourth match. No, this is the final match of the Swiss round. So after this, we'll be cutting top 8 and moving on. Again, we are Pack Rat Comics. We do Star Wars Unlimited every Friday at 7 p.m. All are welcome of any skill level. And have fun. We also sell plenty of other things. Funko Pops, comics, manga. You name it, we probably can get it. Alright. We will, looks like Sean decided to mulligan his hand away, and then John is deciding what to resource. We have 37 more minutes in this round as well. It looks like nothing happened at round 1, and round 2, it looks like John drew a 4? Inferno 4. I always forget the Inferno part. So you get to look at the top 2 and decide if either of them stay at the top or if both go to the bottom. Ooh, then Sean plays a Fleet Lieutenant by itself. Fleet Lieutenant, when it is played, you get to attack with a rebel and it gets +2. So, not great usage of the card, but I guess he had nothing else to play. And then we have some pigging and a K2SO. John is going to hit John with the K2SO immediately. That is a good pick. Kind of. I think actually, never mind. That is a bad. I think I would hold on to that. I mean, I guess you want to kill the K2SO, but like, you really want to draw cards. And there's another one. Alright, we're getting another ping off. Alright, Shrewd Flip into Repair. Alright, healing for 3, and then he's gonna get Force Thrown again, I think. Yep. Killing the Inferno 4. And then he's going to take 4, 3 again, and be back at 4. So that is why I did not change the life total. Alright, Sean has the initiative. So once John is ready, we shall see what is gonna happen. Ooh, a vigilance. So I'm gonna defeat the... you should have taken the damage first. For the discard. So then is Sean gonna deal 3 or make him discard? Make him discard. Alright. So we shall keep John at 0. And then he's gonna take 5 here. Anyways, so I shouldn't have just done that, but it's fine. 1, 2. There we go. What is John going to play? Resource is 1 card, and it is a make it opening. So he's gonna heal 2, and at least kill the wing leader. Sean is gonna play I am 1 with the Force. Or the Force is with me. It's the other part of the line. Which is very good, because he's going to get 2 experience tokens and a shield on this very big Sharut. Which is going to be 7 damage. And then we have a Vader flip. And then, I mean, you gotta hit the, yeah. Then you get rid of the shield. Good job. Ugh. Hopefully you didn't hear that, but if you did, oops. Alright. What is... He's gonna go base. Yep, base for 7. Start the race, the base race. I think you need... Is he playing Power of the Dark Sides? You need an... I think he's only at 7, maybe 8, so he doesn't have enough for Avenger. He can't play Takedown. He can't play Vanquish against this. You need a Power of the Dark Side. Force Choke doesn't get you there. I Am Your Father would get you there almost after the damage, because he has 1, 2, 3, 4 experience. So he's gonna heal, and then I don't know, give Vader a shield. Yep. I guess it's better than milling, but not by much. You got an Obi-Wan. Yikes. So you gotta run into the Obi-Wan. Kill it with the 2 damage as well, because Obi-Wan is a 5, 4, 6. Which will then give Sharut 2 more experience tokens and let him draw a card. Yikes. And I don't think... No, there's 3 Power of the Dark Sides, and John needs a Power of the Dark Side more than anything else, or an Avenger in a card, so he can play the Avenger. That is going to be 9. Oop, too much. Yeah, there was the card that he needed. Oh. Good top deck, John. That's one of the ones you needed. No. What a Sean can play. Play Redemption, he can play a Luke. Mace Windu doesn't help him too much here. No, Mace Windu would not be helpful here. A-Wing. Ooh, another A-Wing. Two A-Wings. That is 6 damage on board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Killing 1 A-Wing. So at least he's alive there. $24. There you go. Six more damage. Ooh. Playing the Forced Surrender. He gets to draw 2 cards, and then each opponent whose base damage has to discard 2 cards. So John had to discard 2 cards, and he gets 2 cards. Ooh. No, I was like, John isn't dead yet, but it's getting close. He has a couple outs. He has, forced. Oh, he can't force stroke a vehicle. Takedowns, vanquishes. You can keep a super laser blast, but I wouldn't play it here. There he goes. Alright, got rid of the ship. What does Sean have? Bunch of cards. So many cards. Luke, yep. So, -6. -6 or -3, -3? Yeah, -6, -6. It looks like he just took the initiative instead of attacking with his 1. No, it's 0-1, yeah. -1 technically, but you can attack and heal. Oh, and it looks like Jean is scooping. So there we have it. Sean takes that match 2-0. We have about 25 more minutes until the next round, where we will cut to top 8. I will be back after that. In the meantime, again, enjoy some nice Star Wars music, and see you in about half an hour. Make sure you get up, get some steps in, get some food. If you haven't, take care of yourself. See you in 25. Alright, we are back, and we are having Bobby playing Boba. He is first place against Austin playing Vader. Alright. Start play with a Viper and a Stormtrooper. Viper has 1 damage because of the ping. And then let us get these deck lists up real quick. We saw Bobby early playing the Boba Yellow, which has dominated most of the scene. Alright, Bobby played a Boba unit. And we are back on track. He has a Bosk in hand, and looks like another Boba unit. Needs a... Oops, less. We got some chatter at the table for something or another. What else does Bobby have in his hand? He's got a cartel. What did... Got exhausted. Boba is going to hit face for 3. Alright, looks like that was going to face and he just didn't mark it yet. So Bobby has a Bosk, a Swoop Racer, I think, and a Crafty, and a Greedo. Blazes Swoop Racer. 4-3 with no text. Austin is going to Hero Power, or use the epic action that is, or not the epic action, the action that is to ping 1, and he pinged... I don't know what unit he pinged. And Bobby plays the Crafty Spacer, or Crafty Smuggler, and it is not looking great for the Vader player currently. You need like an orbital barrage right now. Alright, he plays Vader. That's at least a good thing. What is he going to ambush is the question. Probably between the Swoop Racer and the Boba unit. Swoop Racer gains you more life, while the Boba unit... Alright, he picked the Admiral, which each friendly non-unit And then he also picked the spaceship, which isn't bad, but not the best draws for you on that. I guess you probably want... Unless he has a Royal Guard in his hand. Missing some damage. Alright, we got some trading going on. Yep, Bobby plays the boss, hitting the Admiral. Which is not a good spot for the Vader, because this is also Boba flip turn. So you're going to be taking an extra 4 with him maybe playing a thing in his hand. I can't see what it is. But, you know, he's got bow units, Bodies, another Swoop Racer. He's a surprise strike in his hand. This is looking pretty good for our #1 seed right now. The overwhelming barrage would probably be the major out for our 8th place contestant, Austin, but it is not looking great. So he's playing Surprise Strike on Bossk, doing Bossk's ability to kill the TIE Fighter, which deals 2 damage to a unit. We got a death of a unit. I've missed some damage. And then we did a first shoot first. I always want to say first shot. It's gonna take 2 extra with the crafty. No, we haven't seen any unique or special bases with epic actions. They've all been the base colored ones. Alright, I got a Boba flip, which is... And then we see a Vader flip. And Boba went face. And then this is a very precarious spot. I do not know how you get out of this here. You would need to take initiative and get orbital probably to not die. Yep, that is game. Game 1 goes to Bobby. Alright, so sideboarding now. I think... Might add the Swoop Racer if you're Bobby. You might add the extra sparks, but there isn't much. Whereas with the Vader, I would probably add disabled fangs, maybe just for more units that are lower. Um, it's hard because your Ruthless Raiders are decent at 6. Darth Vaders you might get rid of. While good, they're not really doing too much. They're not trading too well. You're pulling super laser technician, but at that point you don't really need the mana too bad. You're a turn away from doing Palp or Walker unless you're trying to get some Devastators or something in there. While Devastator's good, I don't know if you have enough time. Now with this sideboard list, I'm not too sure what you do. Oof. This is a rough matchup. Alright. Play begins again. We see. Oof. I think Bobby has a cartel. Yeah. Boba. And no good for me dead. Plays his cartel. Alright, he resupplied. We're gonna get 2 in to the Vader. Bobby's gonna play 7th. We have. Okay. So yeah, there's 5 damage on board for Bobby. And then we have 5 mana for Austin. He's gonna Traitorous the 7th. Which isn't awful. See, he's gonna waylay. Yep. He's gonna waylay back the 7th. Oh, he's gonna cunning it back to his hand, and then he's gonna deal 6 damage? Yeah, because it's 4+2. Yep. So, that was a very good Boba Yellow play. Turn. Yes, cunning. Yep. It's hard to see the faces sometimes. Alright. Interceptor, killing the yeah, and then you got a Cartel Bouncer bouncing back the Interceptor. Cartel. And then we got a Viper, so we get to see a Waylay, a Bodhi, a 7th, and a Surprise Strike in Bobby's hand. Bobby flips Boba. And then we're going to get an initiative call from Austin, and then 4 damage into Austin's base. Bodhi Rook. Oof. Getting only target being the resupply. Not the best Bodhi pick, but still better than nothing. Ugh. This Boba Yellow deck has been on a tear. We had 3 contestants playing with it, and all 3 are in the top 8. We have 1, 3, and 7. All are playing similar, if not the same Boba decks, Boba Yellow decks. Most similar. Alright. Viper into the Boba leader. And then we're going to get a Surprise Strike with the Boba leader, dealing 4 plus 3, which is 7. And then we're going to get the Vader. I guess you probably want Cell Block Guard here. Nope, and that's what he picks up. And then you probably ambush into the Boba unit. Or Boba leader. Alright, pick the Cantina. Fire Sprite. Yep. Vader flip. Trade into the Bodhi Rook into the Cell Block Guard. Kill the Vader. Kill the Boba leader with the Vader unit. Doing 2, 5 to the base. Now we're up to 24. Yep. This is not good. If he has a cutting or Surprise Strike or even a shoot first, Bobby will win if this Fire Sprite is not dealt with. That card is nuts. Oh, that almost will do it. Does he have a way to deal that 1 extra damage to that Fire Sprite, or is this game? I don't foresee a way out of this. The only thing he can play would be another Interceptor, but I don't think he has enough, and that is game. Our first seed advances to the next round. I will check in back probably another 10-15 minutes for the others 2 matches to end, and we'll get our next spotlight here. Be right back. Enjoy some more music. All right, we are back with James Booker, our second place, facing off against Sean Powell, our fourth place contestants. James is playing Green Boba Fett with our first on-camera special base, ECL, or Electric Conversion Lab. Name. James. Second. Green Boba. And then we saw Sean earlier playing his Green Vader deck. All right. We are almost done with the day. 2 more matches, and we will have our store champ 1K-ish champion. Let's see how these matches up. So, we got some Force Chokes. We got some Greedos. So, it looks like the Green Boba is mostly playing the same yellow cards as most of the other ones. We got Super Laser Attack. Orbital Barrage, Steadfast Battalion, Darth Vader, and Relentless. Some of the callouts for the green deck, and then we have seen Sean's deck earlier, so it is very cool amount of removal. We start off with the Admiral Pipit and a Cartel. back because I need to move it over just a bit. I think that's 4. I'll be right back. Super laser attack into the guy. ECL. Be right back. There we go. Now I can actually see the numbers. So it's 1 off. There you go. 3-2. James has 5 resources. He's gonna hit the base for 2. And then we have super laser tech from Sean. Let's see. Sean with his 2 mana. 3 mana plays Boba. He's 2 mana up. Okay, he's gonna kill a ping. Kill his super laser, or kill his guy and then ping. We got Vader flip from James. 2 into the base. 1. And then 4 into Sean's base, to the Vader base. And then Sean claims initiative. Let's see what is in James's hand. Plays 7. He gets its nice little shield token. And then we pass. So let us see. Barrage would be here really good. I mean, it's not going to do a ton of damage. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Sean. It's a 7 for James if he plays 1. Plays another mana. Plays another resource. I was like, yeah, that's helpful for Sean. He gets to at least maybe get ramped up for a bigger Palpatine or something to help with his field. He pings, kills his guy to ramp, which is really good. Cartel Spacer hit Sean earlier for the extra to get the 10 damage. And then we get 3 more in there. Let's wait. James is thinking about it. He wants to get that 7th into that little base. He does. Taking another 3 to Sean. Sean is going to play his Force Choke, choking out the Boba unit. James is in a pretty good commanding place right now. Sean still needs to have just something big. You need to have Palpatine. You need to have a Vader. Barrage doesn't really help you too much here. Vader doesn't help you too much because he doesn't kill that Boba. It doesn't kill. Does it have a damage on it? I think so. Ooh, Fire Sprite comes in, which is really bad for Sean. That is, I would suggest, the most OP card in the current set. 17 to... Alright, got a Vader flip. And then, ooh, no good to me dead. Vader will not untap. Alright, now you can maybe Orbital Barrage out of this, but it is unlikely. Palpatine, you can kill the ship, but you're still pretty dead. Vader. 1 mana left. What do you... oof. I mean... I don't see a cell block. Oh no, there's Super Laser Deck. There's cell block guard, so you need a cell block guard. Oh, okay, that gets you there. The Imperial Interloper will give +2 to the attacking. Oh, okay, that works too. And then he's gonna kill it with the Vader. Kill Boba Leader. You still have 5, 8. 10 damage on that side. So you need to heal 3 or... Nope. Yep. That is game 1. Game 1 goes to James. So let's see what's in their sideboards. Let's start off with Sean, who lost that. He has 2 Devastators, 2 Bombarding Runs, 2 Relentlesses, 1 Imperial Interloper, and 3 Colonel Yavin. Probably put in the Interceptor. Interloper. Probably put that in there. Get another one of those. Bombing Run's not great. Doesn't really kill a lot. It gets rid of shields and does some stuff, but I'd probably just stick with maybe that one and take out your Traitorous. Probably you're never really gonna play Traitorous against that. As for James, he's got an Emperor's Legion, Spark of the Rebellion, Striber, Constellation, Change Your Heart, Devastator. I don't know what you side here. Probably Sparks. Spark is a really good card, especially when you have time to play it, which you will against a Vader deck. You can get rid of Orbiting Barrage or something like that. Orbital Barrage. That would be my suggestions. But we shall see what the players decide. In the meantime, we will have another plug. This is Pack Rat Comics at 3864 Latimer Street in Hilliard. We play Star Wars Unlimited every Friday at 7 p.m. Feel free to come. We are very open and welcoming, and we accept all ages and skill levels. There's also other fun things like comic books and other action figures and nerdy medium, so come check it out. And then let us now begin round 2 of our second to last match of the day. looks like Sean Mulligan. James is ready to go. Alright, so we have start off with a Cartel Spacer from James and a Stormtrooper from Sean. James is deciding very hard on what to resource, which makes sense when there is money on the line. Alright, gonna get in there with 5 with the Interceptor, Interloper, Enter. 2 more damage with the Cartel Spacer, and then a ping from Sean. 7th Fleet, 3-2 with Shield. We move on to the next set. Looks like right now we're kind of dodging lanes, which isn't great for. Alright, 3. For Sean, it's not the worst because he has pingability. Alright, we're just hitting each other in the face right now. Ooh, okay, we got another Admiral, which is a 1/4 that gives, or one. It gives things ambush. It's a very good card. It's also, more importantly, I think, an officer for if you play Royal Guard. Alright, James is deciding on what he wants to do. Alright, he's pinging and getting rid of the shield. Alright. Not looking too bad for Sean this round. Orbital Barrage coming in from James. He's gonna wipe most of the board and deal a couple damage to the Admiral, which is really, really good. Ooh, 5. Okay, what are we getting out of? Bombing run. Wiping the board the other way. But this is the Boba flip turn, I believe. Oh yeah, it stays because it has the +2/+2 from the Orbital Barrage. So it was a 2/3, and then I had a damage, but then I got +2, so it has 1 extra. Bubble Flip. Initiative from Sean. So Sean is going to take 4 plus 4, 8. At least, at minimum. If he, well, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, one more. One less. Crafty Smuggler from James. And yep, that dies. All right. Sean comes out with a relentless Ruthless Raider, dealing 2 damage to a unit and dealing 2 damage to the base. Ooh, ECLing into the Admiral hurts. It's going to be looking like it's going to be yellow Boba versus green Boba in the finals currently. Unless Sean can pull something out. This is not looking good. Ooh, and he waylaid the Ruthless Raider. Does Sean have something? It is very hard with 3 units on the board, and one of them does 5 right now. It will do 7 if... Alright, that doesn't really save him with the Overwhelm with Relentless. Or with the Steadfast Battalion. That is 7 minus 3, so that is 4. Oops. So 1 damage away. Flip, and you're dead. Yep. Alright, so we are going to have a green Boba versus yellow Boba in the finals. I don't know if the yellow Boba mirror is over yet. I will go check on that and be back once that is done. Probably about 10-15 minutes, maybe less, maybe 5 minutes. I will go check and let you guys know. In the meantime, enjoy these more Star Wars songs. All right, and it's time for our final matchup. We have Bobby, our first place player, playing against James, our second place player. James is playing, which you just saw, Boba with ECL, green Boba, and then Bobby is playing yellow Cunning Boba. We know James's deck right over here. And then let me get Bobby's deck up here. This is the game for all the marbles. How will these decks stack up? So, Boba Green has a bunch of yellow cards to help deal with it, but it is kind of top end, so I think James needs to somehow get his resource cards, his ramp cards, quickly. And then Bobby needs to have pretty much just a bunch of guys on field to overwhelm. I think the ECL plays will be the hardest thing for James, but they will be the most important. Alright. Bobby starts out with his Crafty Smuggler. We have a mirror on the Crafty Smugglers. Bobby's a Fire Sprite, a 7th Spark. We resource the Spark. And he has a Grimorian Guards. I think that's also a Waylay on the other one last. No, it's a Cunning. Or no good to me. Alright, 2 Smuggler going face for Bobby, hitting James in the face. Ooh, he's gonna ECL Boba. Killing the Boba. Interesting. 7 coming down. And is... Alright. and a Greedo. So he got a lot of advantage on the board with that ECL, so it might have been worth. It looks like a cunning. Yep. So Bobby's a cunning in his hand. He will probably tap down the Boba and the Crafty and bounce the Greedo, I would imagine. Or he could give his space unit a buff. But I don't know if that's great because, again, James has same of the utility with Cunnings and Waylays. So it might not be great. He might bounce the Greedo and try and reclaim the board. Or you can play Garmorian Guard. Yep. He bounced the Smuggler instead. That was the Waylay. Not the Waylay, the Cunning. Still has Bosk in his hand. 3. Yep, Super Laser Tech. 3 to the base from Bobby to James. He has a Waylay now with his other cards. Instead of shoot first. Looks like a shoot first, actually. Bobby takes 3 to the face. I'll even up at 5. Going to choose to waylay the tech. Not a bad play to keep James from ramping. But mainly if James is thinking about, I guess, running it into the Boba and the Boba flip turn is probably the idea there. That would make a lot of sense. I missed the 7th going face. Alright, Bobby is Boba flipping his leader into a unit, which is a little dangerous with all the mana up for ooh. And right now Bobby missed the Greedo right into the boss though. So boss for Bosk again. We're just trading it all around. And then we got James's flip. Is he gonna hit the Bosk or is he gonna go face? Looks like he's going face. Bobby's writing it down on his side. Oh no, he wants to go to the Bosk. Okay. Little cheeky there, thinking that he forgot that it was a Boba for Boba. Bobby has a cartel, which he can get the Boba unit down. So then there's a fire sprite in his hand. And it's hard to see what is in James' hand right now. It looks like he has... it's hard to see. But Super Laser Blast is pretty awful here because of the shield. Cunning's not bad. Bounce the guy. And then buff your guy probably. Yep. There it is. Buff the Yoda unit. Or not the Yoda. The Boba unit. Yeah, you gotta get that in there. So that is 4 plus 4, 8. And then, oops. There we go. 20 to 13 right now. And then it looks like James claimed the initiative rather than striking with his Boba unit, which is probably the smarter play because that fire sprite is going to come down hard. That puts a 2-turn clock on right now, and that's without any buffs. And it looks like Bobby has a surprise strike in his hand. Or is it? No, it's a sparking. But it looks like we are running close to the end of game 1. No good to me dead, the fire sprite. Probably one of the best outcomes. Buys you the 2 turns that you missed, and you'd have to play another one to get around it. Cartel Spacer, the Boba unit. Exhausting it. And then, ooh. So you got no other guys in play, which is pretty bad, but... Alright, so... let's see. James could have a waylay, which you don't want to waylay the... Probably want to play something like... Yep, there you go. Just hit him in the face. Make him do something else. 7th. He has a Cartel Spacer in his hand. And a... Ooh. Steadfast. Ooh. Yeah, that's Steadfast. Steadfast did it. Because that's... 7 damage to the 17. Oh, wait, no, the... ECL. Whew. Yep, Steadfast did not do it. Because you cannot do that. I was like, 7 damage is not enough when you're at 17 health at a 30 base versus a 25 base. let's look at the boards. So James, I'm probably again putting in Sparks for sure. I don't think I put in Traders. And then from Bobby, I'm probably putting in the Swoops and maybe a maybe a Gunship. But we shall see who decides to put in what. Yeah. Bobby is 1-0 right now in this matchup. Looks like he's happy with his hand. He's going to keep it. And then let's see what James decides. Yep, James is also happy. He's also going to keep his hand. Oop. Put a Bosk under. Nope, he doesn't know he wants to put that Bosk under. He's really thinking about it. Start off with a Greedo and a Smuggler from both players. Got a surprise strike in there. Getting 6 damage in. Got a 7th fleet in there. Ooh, we got the trade with the and then shot down is the Smuggler. But Greedo replaces him. What is James going to play? He's thinking about ECLing on his Greedo. It's probably not the best play. Oh, yep. He's gonna shoot ECL the Gamorrean guards into the Greedo, and then the Greedo, and his death effect is going to shoot the guards, Bodhi Rook, showing a surprise strike, fire sprite, and one other card. Fire sprite, Cunning, Bosk, and maybe a Waylays over there for Bobby. That is a tough resource. I can't see which one he did. Looks like he did the Waylay or whatever that third card was. Yeah, because he has Cunning, he has Fire Sprite, and he has Bosk. Ooh, and he's gonna do 3 to the base. Okay. Like he pointed at the Viper, but life totals were updated. So Boba unit, 3 more to the base. Bobby applying pressure. Boba flip. Yep, and there's the Cunning, tapping it down, and what did the other effects? It was a very interesting Cunning. Oops. Viper trading for Bodhi. Probably the best idea when you're behind. Bobby going face. Ooh, and that is it. You just can't beat the Fire Sprite. And just Boba Yellow wins again. Bobby is our champion of the Pack Rat store. Very fitting, some might say. Very fitting. But that is it for us today. I hope you enjoyed our coverage of the Pack Rat 1K tournament. Again, just a reminder, we have tournaments every Friday. And also, we will be hosting pre-releases on July 5th, 6th, and 7th. So make sure to sign up for that and get that in. We'll have those times available. And have a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed all your time spending here. I've been your host, Anthony, also known as Alter Rain. And have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.